Let's do this.
Never see it come down. You see
OBS, wake up. Oh, it's on the wrong thing. OBS, wake up. There we go. Also, I played this 5 days ago? No way. Let me see this. Hey, Eustace. I hope that's how you pronounce it. How you doing? When was the last time I played? April 8th. It was 5 days ago. It does not feel like 5 days ago, I'm not gonna lie. It was... investigation. Wait, what happened last... Okay, maybe it was 5 days ago. I completely forgot. Wait, what happened? What? How you doing? Oh, that's right. I interrogated the old man. I remember. I was like, I actually don't remember the trial. Really good? That's good. I just woke up like a couple of hours ago. But I'm ready to go. Alright. Interrogate the old man. And then... pretty much came to a conclusion that the person I handed the coffee to... what's his name? Glenn Elg was probably not Maggie Bird. Probably. And that this guy's actually delusional. But there was a lot of, like, weird things that happened. That old man... disgusts me. Yeah, this guy... yeah, he's a bit weird. I'm trying to think. Although we still have to deal with the fake Phoenix, right? And that one girl that I saw for a split second. I'm just trying to remember everything. The incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. Probably when the guy just slumped. Autopsy. Wait. Between 1:30 and 2:30. I thought death was insta. Like it was an insta-kill. Insta-poison kill. Are we unsure of the actual death? Fake Phoenix says Zinyope. Yeah. Bro, when I first saw it, I didn't understand. Like, it took me a bit to realize it was Phoenix backwards. I was like, what? Okay, I think I'm good. So how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw, the apron straps and the ribbon. So it's just some girl that was wearing the proper attire, but we don't know if it was Maggie. And the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Ooh, that is also true. It was a good recap for me. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictions. Or contradictionitis. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah, we've got to find one for Maggie, or she's going to have a terminal case of guilty. True. Let's go to the... I guess we should talk to Maggie. I guess Maggie's still in questioning. But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. We can go to a playground. That's what Gumshoe has for us. Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow. You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Calling the officers for the briefing, quick. Can't you shut down the station servers? Chief, quit playing on the internet. But my email pen pal 1337 ass princess. Save it for later. I'm turning it off now. No, my princess. Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keeping busy, more like panicking if you ask me. Something's going on, something big. Very suspicious. What is this? That's the blue badger. Oh, there's the pink badger now? Oh, shit. Meet the pink badger. So, one's called pink, or one's called blue, the other one's called pink, but they're both called badger. You got it, they're married. Well, hopefully we don't see the pink badger in a case, I guess. Alright, there's nothing else here. This place usually has nothing. Big top? Oh yeah, it's pretty obvious. Like, there's some scammy thing going on. It's probably with Xinyop. Pretty obvious, I think. Très bien. Oh god. Empty, as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime, too. That's it. Come on, come on, come on. Wait, hey, that sounds like... Now, just call it 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. He's getting really worked up about something. No, that's the wrong number. Looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyways. What a ripoff. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just, yeah, you know. I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here? He is, and he's having the twin tea set. What can I say? Alright. Well, what do you think of... This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? You really drove her into a corner, you know. You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? Sorry, there weren't just any holes for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? Would he have preferred crumbly, like, aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you about me, I mean? Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean... I don't ever want to see him again. Something like that. But please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean... Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall. Oh, well... Nothing we can do, really. So did you like the lunch special? I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous my hands were shaking. So, how did it taste? Well, for $20, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was delicate. Wait, delicate? Wait, so you liked it? You liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's wait, this guy thinks? That's it! I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste, and I just realized it's bad! That's it, it tasted bad! Okay, he's normal. It's just kinda hard to admit it to yourself when you pay $20 for it, you know, true. Maybe you should have found out the price after you had finished eating. Hey Nick, maybe that's why Glen Elg came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set. If by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glen Elg, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy, true. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? So what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right, you said you were listening to something on the radio. Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Detective. You can tell little old me, what were you listening to? Nothing, really. It was just the, daily exercise show. Oh my god, you little fucker. What the? A psych lock? This lunch special lobster sure is... Dude, he's probably just doing lottery tickets because he needs money. Then why are there tears in your eyes? Well, chances are I probably have nothing. But I guess let's figure out what the first lock is, I guess. I'm not even gonna try. I'm just gonna figure out what it is. Or I guess I have to try. Liar, salary lowered. I mean, how much lower can it get? I think he owes the the police station money at this point. Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you've made a big deal out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to... I don't even have it as evidence. The lottery? Yeah, I don't have the lottery ticket. Or did I actually just pass it? I did pass it. I was looking for something related to the lottery. This looks like a gift card to me, I'm not gonna lie. This is what happens when I haven't played the game for 5 days. There we go. It was about the numbers, yeah. Because I was like, yeah, this guy's trying to get money. He's doing a lottery, but I don't know what I was looking for. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the radio, or you were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glenn Elk did, because you owe the police station money. It's like you can see right through me. Wait, it was just one lock? I've cracked him already? Wait, I didn't realize it was one lock. See, pal, that's why I said it was nothing. Well, that was easy, I guess. Well. Alright. Tell me about the radio. And Francisco, how you doing? I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it Gumshoe lucky. Dude, what is today? What's with everyone in the lottery? So, how did it go? I won 50 cents, let's go! It'd better be to win, wait, it'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elk, see? And they've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawing live on air. It's intense, pal. Live. I bet that's what Mr. Elk was listening to on the day that he was killed. Yeah. What time is it now? It's just after 1:30. So they do this every day. So they probably knew that he won, and then they're like, oh, we gotta kill him. I know the lottery results always broadcast at the same time. Yeah, look, I have this flower I brought the ticket with. Oh, let me give that to me. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every day, Monday at 1:30. Oh, it's Monday today. It's 1:30 for me in 5 minutes. It's 1:25. Oh my god. I'm gonna be a millionaire in 5 minutes. Millionaire radio? That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. Yeah, in 5 minutes we can. Buy a ticket by right now. We got 5 minutes with your own with your own money. All right, I guess we should present Glenn Elk to him. I need to know more about this guy. This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. So what happened when he crashed it? Wait. What does that even mean? What happens when he crashes though? Does he... Oh, I see. Because he is the computer, so what if he just blue screens? I see. So what happens if he just blue screens though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? He's not literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? Fun? Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elk worked yet? You might as well. His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screen. Blue Screen. What? No, that's just funny. Sounds like a real stable company. If your computer's blue screening, then you have a problem. Let's go, Nick. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about that high text. Then you should know that blue screening is bad. I wonder about that too. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take... Oh, it's close by. Oh, it's really close by. Yeah, computer firm called Blue Screens Incorporated. You know, when I got this PC, like, what... Has it been 2 years now? I think it was fine for, like, the first week. And then the next 2 weeks, it was blue screen hell for... Like, for 2 weeks, it was blue screen hell for me. It was terrible. Turns out there was something wrong with my SSD. We'll just go through all this stuff. They say the victim Glenn Elg was really into gambling. You can't beat gambling. I love it too. I won $500 last night playing cards with... I bet it was fake money. Hold on. Give me a sec. Okay. I won $500 last night playing cards with Nick. That's probably Monopoly money. Huh? We were playing for money? Of course, so you better pay up. Oh, I guess not Monopoly money. You're a smart one, waiting for a cop to be present before asking for the cash. Okay. Could you tell us more about this? We never did find the contents of that bag. It was medicine for Mr. Elk's ruptured eardrum, right? Yeah, we found traces of it in his left ear canal, which is where his earpiece was. He must have used it while he was at Tribulations. We're sure of that much. And I don't think I need to know anything else. I think I already asked him about this. Yeah, he gave me that. Yeah, that's it. Let's leave. Let's check the kitchen. Let's see if anyone's in here. Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. Ooh. Whoa. I'll be back next month. Santa reminds me of Dahlia? Yeah, me too. Oui, naturalmente. I'll be waiting for you. Why she got a band-aid over her head? If you haven't gone by then, I'm afraid it might be a little hot around. She a debt collector? No, I will have everything ready, I promise. I love her so much. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. No, stop it, I beg you. Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. No, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. No, you don't have to worry. You know, you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is a little oil of sandalwood. I do love raw meat. Huh? From time to time. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye. For now. I have the shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body. What? Is this Mr. Diddy we're talking to? I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become a nervous wreck. Oh, oui, that feels good. Bro. Oh la la, excuse me, monsieur. My eyes. Don't tell me this guy's just stripped in front of me and just lathered oiled all over. Am I currently in a Diddy party right now? There's actually no way. Your eyes, if you have trouble with your eyes, you need this, oil of sandalwood. Isn't this just the leftovers of what you were just using? Oh. Phoenix will survive. He ate glass once? He ate glass once? What? Well, he also got bashed in the head by a fire extinguisher. You don't exactly have any customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? Non, you are right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, non? Oh, true. The necklace. Yeah. That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook you la dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. Girls. But you're right, business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is a problem. People don't understand. They think it's Trey. I just want people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays. Nick, that's the kind of thing that makes a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? But this restaurant is my life. This is everything to me. I will defend it to the finale. No one will take it from me. Yeah, the woman just now. Yeah, why is her head bandaged? So who was that woman you were just talking to? Ooh la la, you saw that? Yeah, sorry. So who was she? She looked so polite and graceful. Polite? Graceful? What? But polite? Graceful? And she likes raw meat and fires, right? Yeah. I'll be back next... Yeah. We don't need another flashback. Of like 3 minutes ago. Now that I think about it... Hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they're having. You think so? Well, let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens. Probably this, right? So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with broken wings. An angel? Huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. Please, they keep harassing me harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them? Wait, help who? Mas bien, sir, if I did not know I owed them the money, I would have refused, but my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help him with? No, I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with the salad garnish. Ew, I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm going to guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. The woman was here earlier. I take it that she's, Why has it come to this? What's a tragedy? Suddenly, I find myself so deep in the dead. It is a sign of the bad world we live in, huh? Now I'd say it's more of a sign of the bad culinary skills. The woman who is the scary woman, she is loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Why would you borrow $500,000? Oui, tender lender, it is called. Tender. Yeah, right. Catchy name, just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10. $10? Sounds like your whole month... Sounds like your whole month stipend, Maya. Hey, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much. So, tender lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, right? I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case. For sure. I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him, I'm loaning... Wait. Thanks to him loaning... Okay. Thanks to him loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like as a slave. I have to do everything that she tells me. Oh, yeah, he. I meant he. Who's this he? La Tiger. The Tiger? Oui, he is the manager of the tender lender. Terrifying man, the big city mobster. And when he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter... Wait. Is this who I think it is? The noise of that battered old scooter's ride, I start to cry. A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. No way. I think it's Edgeworth. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no. This man is a presence. A most formidable personality. I know who the tiger is. Might be Katy Perry. I think she has the eye of the tiger. Although we does have a spiky hair just like you, we is a resemblance, I suppose. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. You know what? Is any up? Yeah. And then you know how Armstrong's testimony said there was no one in front of what did I say? In front of Glenn Elg when he was poisoned? He was probably silenced. You had to say that. Or else he'd get murdered. He'd get sliced up and garnished, as they say. If you want to visit Tenderlender, it is just beyond Vitamin Square. Oh, it's just near the old man, okay. Hey Nick, if you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer. Get your bag up, Maya, please. Yeah, let's leave. Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. You've got a big meeting starting in about Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Oh, that might be for the next case that we have to deal with. Okay, well, see you later then. Bye. It's foreshadowing. You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I'm pretty sure she's already late. I've kinda got a favor to ask, and it's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kinda hoping, you'd give this to her for me. Alright. What is it? It's a bento box. It's a lunch box. I got up early so I could make it. I've been real worried about her. She's looked like she lost a... That's not creepy. Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much... He likes a girl with some meat on her. You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. So will you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. I can't exactly say no, can I? Well, I think since I got this, I think we all know this isn't going to be for Maggie. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. Reminded me of... I don't know that. Yay, they. Mr. Wellington loves large bananas. Mr. Wellington. Was that from the second game? Let's go... God damn, we got a lot of places to go to, actually. Let's check out the old man. Oh, the scooter's here. I don't see any signs of Mr. Kudo, do you? Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. The culprit from the first case of the second game. Yeah. Bananas, though. Or was that part of a scam? I kind of remember bananas, or the word bananas, but I don't know how bananas are relevant. All I know, that guy was stupid. Besides, any more seeds today, I'm liable to turn into a real Phoenix. True. This place so fruity. Yeah, we might see, like... I'm surprised there's... Actually, I was about to say, I'm surprised there's no rainbow flag, but we have a rainbow sign. So, honestly, that checks out, I guess. It checks out. Hey, check this out. I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you, otherwise you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine, a tiger, loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real Phoenix is like an adorable chick lost in a vast urban jungle. What? Don't worry, someday you'll grow up to be a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope. Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? Well, there's nothing here. So, let's leave before I get harassed. I think we should check out the blue screens first. What the hell? Oh, that's my posture right there. The gremlin posture. That's how I'd be looking like when I play Deadlock. Wow, this place is so high-tech, you can almost smell the electricity in the air. It is a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know. Who are you? Oh, what the? I can't make a robotic sound. Oh, hello. I'm sorry, access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. My name is Lisa Basil. Yeah, I don't know what that means. I'm the company director. Director? She's human. She seems more like a ghost in a shell. And that thing over her eye. Eyepiece. Isn't that the same device as Glenn Elg's? That's a DMH. I forgot what it stands for. Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD. Not an HDMI, it's HMD. I'm gonna call it HDMI. All of the programmers here at Blue Screens Incorporated are supplied with HDMIs. Then, do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. So it's cosmetics only. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. Can we get one? Let me... Oh, let me examine. This is like the... Why do you have like a jock? Whoa, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess. Looks pretty average to me. But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. Yeah, you can. You think real whiz kids can work under any condition? Yeah, my desk right now is a mess right now as well. I'm planning on cleaning like my desk like later tonight. Cause I woke up, I sat down, I'm like, damn, my desk is a mess. I'm gonna clean it after I stream today. She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then. Hey, this calendar. What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it. Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd, that's the day Mr. Elg was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah, it says meet with the tiger. Ooh. So... Well, he does have a game... He's a gambling addict. Probably did borrow money as well. Wait, how did he break his eardrum? Because honestly, the medication was probably expensive for that one, too. That might be why he's gambling. Well, I mean, he's been a gambler, I guess. I forgot why he ruptured his eardrum. I wonder if they... I don't even know if they even explained that. Meet with the tiger. The tiger? Glenn's calendar added to the court record. I'm surprised he still has his desk here, considering he's kind of dead. He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he? Wow, I bet that's where the pro in programming comes from. I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I could become Old CD's apprentice. What about your spirit medium training? This is a server host, I think? It's a supercomputer. It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it? Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya. That explains why we don't use the computer in our own office. You work there too, Maya. Yeah, but at least I'm... Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick. She's a human, Maya, not a computer. What is all this? Wow, look at this mess. Looks like they're all betting tickets. Holy, he is a gambling addict. I bet he plays gacha games. He plays like 10 of them. What kind of betting tickets? For betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets. Oh wow, his drawers are stuffed full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets though. God damn. There's over 500 of them? God damn. This many tickets would get you, what, $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard... Wait. I didn't know you were so hard up that you'd try to profit from the dead, Nick. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. Plus $1 is $1. Those pillars almost look like they're moving. It's unsettling. No, it doesn't. Nah, they just look a bit twisted or warped or whatever word I'm looking for. This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind. Futuristic? Yes, we tried to imagine what things would look like in the future when we designed it. It helps to soothe and calm the soul. On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling. Alright, let's talk to her. Blue Screens Incorporated. What is this place? You guys cause blue screens or what? I will try to simplify so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of the industry and then deliver optimum operating systems and source level components to them. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management. It doesn't matter, they analyze stuff, you got that much, right? The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes. Compact disc, digital optical storage media. Of course CDs are used for software as well as music. It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? Damn. He's got glasses for his glasses. True, Chad.
I'm researching the impact of time slice on logical access to shared global variables obviously influence the response times and performance. So the co-independent variables and memories overhead is vitally important to the success of the extraction. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing that we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah. Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. Alright, so what happened? You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being... Dude, there's a fly in front of me. You mean Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be useful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier too, but I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Incorporated. Okay. That's good. Oh. How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you cleared it out already? Not yet. It's this one right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful, you are welcome to take it. I already took everything. I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. Alright, well, can you tell me about Glenn Elg a bit more? Mr. Glenn Elg. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from one or two bugs in his personality. Oh? Like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. And she's back to default settings. Okay. Oh, so he really... What the hell? My internet's just taking a shit. Great, I might be good now. Okay, yeah, we're good. It was me. Okay, so he was really no trouble at all, a model employee. Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We've got to find out what this trouble was exactly. I mean, it's gotta be the lottery ticket, no? Focus about asking about Glenn Elg? I did. Or it's just stuff related to him. I thought I did. Oh, you want me to ask about him again? There's a new option. Oh, there is a new option. About Mr. Elg.
Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry, why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. No way. No way. 3 Cyclops on a robot? I guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. Well, I guess we can try. So how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Take that, okay? Yeah. Perhaps you'd like to speak. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service. What's she talking about? I guess I'd better just take a shot and see where it goes. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's trouble have something to do with this? What is that? A bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? But what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenelg, he had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. L's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? I mean, I guess either one of these, right? The lottery. Horse racing. He bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's got to have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Ooh, she's sweating. A robot sweating. Maybe bad enough to be the cause to have some... Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps. No. You're right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy it. True, I'm the same way. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000? Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? He kind of died. It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elg's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. There's a star rat in your server? Wait, what do you mean? Oh. Is the star made out of cheese? I guess I present... Oh wait, I can't. What do I present for a Zinniop? Oh, Tenderlunder, because he's the head of Tenderlunder. I have something from them, right? Oh my god. Maybe I don't have the thing for this. If this doesn't work, I need to go to Tenderlunder, get a profile of him, and then come back and break her. Yeah, let's get out. I need to get a profile of Zinniop. Do I have a profile of that one girl? I don't. Let's leave. Win through compromise. Punching bag. Oh, it says tend. Some fancy clothes. If I say so myself. This place gives off a real strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Oh, it's her. I thought it was the dude. You're here to discuss alone? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. Dude, is she like an assassin? She's gone, just like that. I guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Let's take a look around. True. You think it'd be okay? Of course. No one will... Coffee? Oh. I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. We're not drinking that coffee. That shit's poisoned. Thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. Nope. Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here? No, we gotta examine this room. We're touching everything. Went through compromise. I wonder what's that supposed to mean. It must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that. Yeah, well, I bet there's something behind it, and it's a lot of money. Obviously. It doesn't make any sense to me. That... Ah! That's Tender Lender's guiding principle. Oh? Compromise the customer to win. No, that is too funny. Oh, I see. How about you, Nick? Yeah, well, as long as you don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. That's one slogan no business owner should ever have to explain to the customer. Alright, well... Wait, can I just talk to her? No? Okay. Hey, look at this Parisian? Oh, Parisian style coat. It's so chic. Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this. The suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. Ooh. The same color as my suit. Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you've got some cake? Ah! I'll just leave it here for you. She's bringing everything. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly. Otherwise... Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand? Oh, okay. I'm scared, Nick. So? What are you getting so excited for? Look at the label of the suit. That's an attorney's badge. Is the tiger a lawyer? No way, look at this, it's made out of paper. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Because no one ever looks at one. Oh no, someone's dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's going to be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh, hey. There's a book of matches here, too. Très bien. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a sec. Look, it says Très bien on it. Matches used for advertising. I don't really understand. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them. Yeah, the pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Not about that. Punching bag? What's this? It's a punching bag. What? No way. You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that. What do you mean, walking around? The design's gross to start off with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. And why it's called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? I knew it! I was right before back in Trilogy, and Paris fashion is more my thing. I really, really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. What is this? Let's see, this round doll thing is called a it's a Darumaka! I figured I'd read I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured in case you're wondering. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? Heh. I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always write himself. Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now this Japanese, or this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king, this thing, okay. Not that I'm an expert or anything, I'm more of a reversey I don't know what that means. Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster one. He stole them. They're not trophies, are they? Gulp. Hey, there's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? 15K to replace a bumper and a light. That's insane. The car's registered to the Cadavernous. Huh? So it's not even the Tiger's car? He stole it as well. Why would someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office? Paid by the Tiger to the Cadaverini. Sounds Italian. So the Tiger's been paying all of this? But I mean, I guess he's been scamming a lot of guys. A CD player, don't tell me there's like MC Bomber in this. But the desk is so loud, it's one. Wait, what? There's a CD, but the desk is so loud, it's a wonder you can hear it. What do you mean desk is so loud? The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the Tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Ah! Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it all? Gulp. I didn't drink shit. If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. That coffee, it was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it. Nick, my stomach, it's killing me. Oh wait, maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast. I sure hope so. We better take a look at the CD while we're still alive and having a chance. What the? What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack. Is it Claw of the Tiger? It's a demo CD. MC Bomber. Watch. The artist name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way. That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. Let's just take it. We take it back to the office. We play it. Okay. That's in yup. We gotta get out right now. We gotta get out. Ah! Come out from under the desk, Maya. What are you two snooping around in my office for? Nothing. We were just... my precious carpet. You got ash on my rug. You gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us. It was yous wanting to argue with me. Is that what you want to do? You think yous can take me on? I'm gonna flat yous two into pancakes and turn yous into my new rugs. Ah! Oh. Don Tiger, you're back. That voice, it's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tiger. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and... She got a death wish or what? Oh, right. Huh? Forget about it, Violetta. Or Violetta. Probably Violetta. It's nodded. What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear? That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Rah! Phoenix Wright. Yes. You's either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you's gonna come and mess up my plan? So it was him. He's my phony. Heh. But I don't care. No one gets in my way. But what? I mean, excuse me? Heh 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 heh. Youza shoulda left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things Wah! No questions. This is the last time we meet. Wait, please. That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. Like you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it either. The espresso. Ah! And cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? Finally, we can talk to her. Alright. So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tenderlender. Viola. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business, a conscientious rate of interest and I can't read today. A conscientious rate of interest and an attractive repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well? We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tenderlender. Hey Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan? Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tenderlender is on your side. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. I don't think it's that kind of strong, Maya. So do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here, that incident. Let me see. I was here that day, with the manager. The manager being the tiger? Furio Tigre. Furio? Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from. Zin Yup got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre? Cookie? Sure. How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor's all yours. No. Ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you. Please address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to... Okay. Don Tigre. Of course, I'm sorry. He saved her life. I'd sure like to know what happened. I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died once. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything. When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So is that why you've got a bandage around your head? This? So what's the story with the bandage? They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. Fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you had said you had died once. She's lying. Don't tell me the tiger— Holy shit! She really creeps me out, Nick. Same here, but we've got to find out the truth. I know nothing about her, though. I don't really have evidence on her. I think we should leave. Well, I don't have any new places. Let me just take a walk around everywhere. There he is, old CD's back, feeding the pigeons again.
There, take this, and get out of my park!
Like I thought, he's really bad. Come on, Maya. Just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still... What? Why? Hello, old man. What are you doing, Maya?
Huh? Yeah!
Hey, he just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in the court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo.
Pigeon. Gah!
Look, we really need to talk to you, alright?
Out with the demons! And with good fortune!
Ow, ow, ow! Shell splinters. Painful. I always knew you were a demon, Maya. Am I really gonna talk to him? I'm sorry about what happened today in court earlier today.
God, everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. A dirty old man who was so busy looking at the serving girl's backside that he can't remember her face. A filthy, depraved animal.
Not at all.
Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in.
Pause.
She put some white powder into that young lad's Javachino.
We hear you.
Another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles.
We're really broken.
So I made a little mistake about the face. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you.
Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo.
Don't tell me to take it easy, spiky-haired brat. Take this.
You said you were a craftsman, right?
Gah! The modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves.
Surely it's not like that.
I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the Shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer. I was born one.
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
I want to stick my fingers up that dribbling old
Okay.
and scream right down his ear hole. Objection!
Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood.
I've got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out.
If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should I do? We cut him. Actually, we've got place to go, things to check and stuff. You know, like... Maybe another time?
Fine, whatever. Just don't forget, I've got a tsunami worth of grumbling to do.
Yes. This girl's right here is looking forward to hearing it all. Honest. What? I never said a thing.
Come to the place where I work then. Here, bring this along with you.
What is this? It's covered in seeds. A discount coupon for a burger? He really wants someone to grumble at, huh? Although it is a burger joint. Yeah, Maya will love it. Do I have it? Okay, well, we'll come back. I still want to do my loop around. Oh, we could probably... Oh, we might be able to talk to, the computer girl. Since we have, Xinyop's profile now.
La Taiga.
Wait, no? Really? Oh, no, I do this. Wrong order. I do this and then and then it's... The lottery ticket? And then it's... Yeah, there we go. Furio Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. Tender Lender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices. Like you're one to talk. Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. No. I mean about Mr. Elg. You think Glenn had something to do with Furio Tigre? Yes. I'm sorry, I don't know any connections between the two. Really, because I've got proof that Mr. Elg and the tiger knew each other. I do? I mean, this is kind of a stretch saying MC Bomber. Oh, right here, the calendar. Feared Tiger, aka that tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. No. It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. $100,000. But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I expect he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to work. I'm so close to cracking her. Huh? The program in question, was it by chance this? Oh, not that? Is it the newspaper? Alright, I don't have it. Fuck, I gotta go through this entire thing. I don't have it. Where could I put this disc in? Nowhere, I guess. Maybe the burger joint. We'll have a CD player. Suck it up. So, there's not much call for craftsmen these days then, huh?
Of course not, you idiot. And I'm good for now. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands. Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some breadcrumbs, take the dog for a walk, granddad, feed the pigeons, old man. What am I? Some sort of two-bit community handyman? Well... Buy some bread. Now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why do people say that they need get lost? That's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just the inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I?
I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute, did he just say at home and at that restaurant? Très bien, or the burger joint. Are you talking about Très bien? Did you get asked to run an errand there too?
Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned.
Oh, wait, why didn't you say this in your testimony? Very suspicious. Whoa, what? So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do?
Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. The serving girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast. I was in a bit of a daze, you see. And the owner shouted over to me.
Excuse me, you call la police, call
them yourself.
I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time. So did you end up calling the police? Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. Did you call them on your cell phone? Do I look like I have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went to look for a payphone, of course. You went looking for one? I couldn't find one right away. Wandered about for 5 minutes. Alright, so he left. 5 minutes. So for 5 minutes after the incident happened. Yes, sorry, the owner was at Tribulations on his own. Why didn't you mention this in court yesterday? I would have if you'd given me the chance, but you all bullied me out of the courtroom.
It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame.
You could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? What's important is the uncounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious, which leaves that that man, alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Oh.
Oh, sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead,
You need to get more details about what exactly happened from Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. Well, Maggie, she was passed out the entire time. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again, but the place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple of minutes after the incident, Mr. Kudo left the scene, and leaving Mr. Armstrong here all alone. Missing when we need to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose. Well, there's nothing here, right? Yeah, these are all the same as last time. Yeah, let's leave. I guess detention center? Oh, Mr. Wright. Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you? Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was a pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remembered of the incident anyway. Is it possible she is the one misremembering things? Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else has provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember. Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. So she thinks this guy put stuff in the coffee. And Mr. Kudo thinks it was the waitress that put something in the coffee. But did Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup? So I really think it was this disappearing man that did it. Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah, this MC Screwdriver album thing, right? Is MC Bomber Maya. That name was scrawled on the newspaper as well. We have it, actually. They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing, too. Do I have that one? I don't, right? Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. You said that you passed out when the victim Glenelg collapsed, right? Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police, and before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Tribulations. No, no idea at all. Why, is it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police. Exactly, and you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in all of this. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke to him earlier. I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie if she knows about old CD. He is a regular. Oh, wrong button. I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years. Oh, I see. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Yeah, he's pretty innocent to me. So, I feel a bit uneasy, huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger, I'll spill it all, and I'll see what you make of it. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table... Don't tell me he's at a different table. It's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. What the hell is going on? Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. Bro, is this place like drugged to the fuck up? A woman. Unless there's like two, like, restaurants, I guess. Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. She had kind of a cackling laugh. Oh, we know exactly the woman. Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? Alright, so let's present... Was it... this girl? I know I used to be on the police force, sir, but I'm incarcerated. Oh, wait. Okay. She has no idea. Let's show her the CD. Alright, useless. Was this the man you saw? Holy smokes, that's him! Huh? That's your phony, Mr. Wright. Just look at his ridiculous, suntan. For the record, I'm not sunburned like an over-dried tomato so I don't know how. He told me he'd been on a business trip to Hawaii and that's where he got the tan. I'm not hearing this. Oh, wait. Is she aware of this? Nope. Oops. Oh, we have a lunchbox for you. Oh yeah, I've got something you're going to love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into make this one too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow, when ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy them with Mr. Wright. But... She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But... I guess so. Man, she really hates Gumshoe. Well, how was it? That hit the spot. I love weenies. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. Well, I legit got nothing out of her. Let's go tell Gumshoe, yeah, she didn't really like your weenies. The main server just went up in smoke? Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already? Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief, but I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. You don't have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. Some young guy. Some young guy. That's gotta be racist. Who's about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend. Something must be going down. Something really big. Huh? What are you doing here, pal? Detective Gumshoe. You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? We've got big problems here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus! A virus! A virus? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. But I really need to ask you some questions. Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up. Yes? No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this. You hear? Okay. If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. True. And we're not talking about borrowing money to take. We want information. Oh, is that all? Oh, well, let's see. Tender lenders consider to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems that it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in all their debts. Really? Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute, lady. What did he just say? That lady? So he knows her? Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick? We better find out the story with this lady. Oh, okay, computer virus. So what exactly is the computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know. What? Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with that face, pal? Well, Nick D, a computer virus. Sure, I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? Why do I get the feeling you're making fun of me? Okay, fine, I'm no expert, but I'll tell the basics to you two. A virus is a program that gets into a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the computer go boom and explode? I mean, it can. The damage is, well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you stored on your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all of that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Whoa, that's scary. Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious. Most computers are connected together a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus. But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's. What? That's horrible. Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold. Yeah, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't be... you really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. What? Why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. The name of virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of that before, too. Don't say it's like MC Bomber. Detective Gumshoe, oh. Wait, the name scribbled up. Oh, wait, this is it. On that sports paper and written on that sheet. I thought it was a bad choice. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber. What? Wait. So this guy wasn't making music. He just straight up made a virus. Yeah, the virus that's just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? We already know about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head of honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands were met. Who are they? I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess, and now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Whoa. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses, it almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently, the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is on tracing the route of this virus on the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag in the millions of dollars, pal. Millions of virus could be worth that much. Alright, so we got the thing that's for the robot lady. Tell me more about her. That's the girl who works over at Tenderlander. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Her name's Cadaverni. Wait, so is that scooter hers? Did she get into a car accident? Her name's Viola Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini. Hey, he also has a scar on his head. Bruto Cadaverini. Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. Bruto Cadaverini's the boss of the Cadaverini's family. The Cadaverinis. That's one scary sounding name. We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying that I was going to. I better get some more info from Gumshoe about this family. What's at the top? I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? Scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They've got too much moolah. They got too much moolah. Moolah, as in, they pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market. Whoa! So she's the daughter of the underworld. They might as well call her Melanoe, right? Is that the lore? Who, or is it not Persephone? Who is the daughter of the underworld. Yeah, Milenue. Another interpretation, Persephone. Dude, my 2 guesses were right on, actually. I went Milenue and then Persephone, and then this one also says Milenue, and then another interpretation is Persephone. Oh my god. The black market, huh? And that includes Tender Lender, I take it. Sure, no one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini. And I mean no one. Wait, so why... If he's like the boss of the underworld, why does he have the tiger paying one of the repair bills? So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then. Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him. So, how did she end up at Tender Lender? I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss of Tender Lender are pretty tight. Tight. That's what I said in the file I read, or that's what it said in the file related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. I can't believe I almost forgot the most important thing. And that is, you know the lunchbox? How did it... What do we tell him? Lunchbox? You remember the weenies? I hate weenies. So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch? Huh? Well, it was delicious. Yeah? That's what she said? Really? Well, not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox. Oh. Do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this? This sure is a heavy burden, in more ways than one. I can imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. Weenies again? Nick, tell me we don't have to eat all those too. Oh no. I really can't eat anymore. Okay, well, she's not even here. Okay, well, okay, we just gotta talk to the robot lady. And then presents the MC Bomber, the CB. And then I guess we go from there, right?
Take that!
Whoa. Oh, I'm gonna present, I think it was this. Okay, the CD. Boom. This is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No. Unlock successful. Glenn's trouble. Tell me. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with the gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Tribulations. Where did you come up with these? Okay, what's this? So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yes, it was the work of a genius. In a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debt. Okay. I guess we won't be needing these horse racing track tickets anymore. Use the trash can, Nick. Whatever. Alright. Potentially worth millions of dollars. So that's all I'm gonna get out of her? Can I present the CD again? Alright, so that's all that was worth? Putting a price check on the MC Boma. So I guess now we have to go talk to Viola then, right? God damn. Wait, I don't even know this. Was it the motorcycle? Get a donut offered? What? This happened a few months ago, though. Oh, this. I have your car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis. Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. This is your grandpa. Can I even say that? I mean, I guess, right? That's like the only way. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but... I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away. Or so I heard. Ran away. If they'd stayed, I'd have... Could the person who committed the hit and run be... I mean, just judging from that shadow, right? It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. Wait, she's just in denial? We collided, the motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he? It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash, I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in the traffic accident on his bike. I mean the bike itself, right? It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. I knew it. But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very, very expensive. She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Probably in the millions, right? Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. He didn't care about you, he cared about not pissing off the king of the underworld. I believe him. Really. But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? Or do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. Do I have it as evidence, or do I need to present the father? Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? $1 million. God damn. Alright, so tell me about the head bandage. 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks? My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? So he's being extorted, basically, right? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. I don't know. How could it be related? He had the winning ticket. They were probably discussing about the MC Bomber thing, and he was like 100,000, blah blah blah, and then, but it would be in his earpiece though. I guess like he might have gotten excited. He's like, oh my god, I won $1 million. But that doesn't impromptu to like poison him on the spot. Maybe it was just a coincidence. Maybe. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. So she just wants love. But I knew that wasn't really true. Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these. What are these? Medical papers? I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse. I don't have it yet. And then she left. $1 million for a cranial surgery. Payment was due last year. God damn, that is bad. That's like the back of your head, basically, right? Like, your spine? Holy shit. Right? Cranial. I don't want to look at images. Oh, this is the brain. Ooh, that's bad. Wow, I feel bad for Viola. It's inexcusable, huh? There are two things that I consider inexcusable: poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Betrayal. Is everything alright, Nick? We should get going. Oh, that reminds him of Dahlia Hawthorne. But I don't see the betrayal, though. Who's betraying who? Everyone's in their self-interest, right? Don Tigre, is he betraying? Okay, so Maggie thinks El Tigre poisoned. Kudo thinks that... I mean, it's pretty safe to say that's Viola, right? Viola poisoned. So who's betraying who? Because it's not like Glenn was trying to get money. There's two sources of income he was gonna get. It was the MC Bomber and then the lottery ticket. So was a lottery ticket by chance? Probably. Good for MC Bomber. Or you realize you won the lottery ticket. He hid the plans about the MC Bomber behind the magazine stand. He's like, I don't need this anymore. I'll just present the lottery ticket. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I don't need anything here, huh? Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, we still need to talk to Mr. Armstrong. Wait, what's his first name, actually? Gene Armstrong. Or is it Jean? Jean Armstrong. I don't know the play on words. Hey, bonjour. I've been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong. Good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you... We? Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you. Oh. Shit. Zinyop. It's Zinyop. Who you calling Zinny Oopsie? Come out from under the table already, Maya. Okay, and it's over. What? You was the one play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical Oh, I need to read it. The medical papers, now. Oh, I think he wants Viola Cutterini's papers back. You mean this? Miss Cutterini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. Yous wanna make... Wait. Yous wanna know what's sad? I'll tell yous what's sad. It ain't only her face. She thinks she's got powers because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the 1 million used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that? Oui. Mr. Armstrong. Forgive me. Désolé, I can't argue with him. I just got beat up. That really hurt. Is that all you's got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter. But wait, don't take it too hard, Phoenix Wright. That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence. Hold it, pal. Damn. Detective Gumshoe? Detective? You think you gonna stop me, copper? Beat it! Bah! Whoa! Come on, Gumshoe, keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But, go, pal, and take this. If you get hurt, Who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Alright, thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind. She was hiding under the table the entire time. Let's leave. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow in court. Tender Lender is going down. Wait, we never gave Maggie the lunchbox. Oh, there we messed up. Oh, I'm gonna go grab some food real quick. Which one of the... Wait, do I not have a text? Hold on. Oh, yes, that one. Hold on. Wait, not an image. It was text. Text. Add existing. Bada bing. Let's put you right here. Where is this, actually? Let me just put down here. Oops. Alright, I'm gonna go quickly make myself some food. I'll be right back. Oh, perfect timing. Alright, in 5 minutes I'll get my food in the microwave. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, do you guys think, or what do you guys think is going to happen today, sir? Today's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery. That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt. That was determination. Yeah. Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You'd better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Hey, pal. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How did you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh. That's not weird. You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will ya, pal? Here, maybe this'll help. Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too? Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing. Yeah, the poison thing, right? Come think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. This is the small bottle that turned up in Tribulations' kitchen a couple days ago. Yeah, I remember. We finally got the analysis results back from the lab. They're usually quick. Why'd it take so long? So what is it? Is it poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. Medication? Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. Wait. So did it get poisoned through the ear? Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elg was using for his ruptured eardrum. So what, they did a swap-a-roo on him? What was Glenn Elg's ear medication doing in the kitchen? Found covered in unidentified fingerprints. Unidentified. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another screw up. Another hour, and they might have gotten something on the prints, but that's going to weaken its impact as evidence. Well, how about I just give it back, get me the fingerprints, and then come back to me with it. Capiche? Make sure your defense is impregnable today, got it? Yeah, don't worry, we won't get pregnant today. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. True, brother. True. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Just today we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Gudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand, but according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear, yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions in a It's amazing how many contradictions are in a single case, huh, Nick? Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning and we must turn with it. You've lost me already, Mr. Godot. Don't let the mysteries of yesterdays mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in there. He was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it. Very well, let's let the first witness take the stand. Oh no. Hold on, let me go get my food in the microwave real quick. And you are? Oh, my food smells good. Oh, bonjour, everyone. I am G. Armstrong, the owner and head chef of Tribulations restaurant at Chante. Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman? Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am the pert and perky gentleman, non? On the day of the incident, you were at Tribulations' kitchen. Isn't that right? With you, monsieur. What? Everything feels right. Ah. Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? Very well, your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Tribulations. Oui, volunteers. When it all happened, there were 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decor as that day. Like having a large mirror between la tables, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what old man was looking at. Mirrors. La cup, la earpiece, and la glasses, he would have seen everything in reverse, non? Mirror? Oui, grand mirror, the most enormous mirror. Okay, why is his butt sticking out? And suddenly, the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening. That's a little too convenient, right? Well, if you look at a photo, there's no mirrors. Right? I don't see any mirrors. There are 2 customers in the restaurant. Hold it. And who were the 2 customers exactly? Mice, of course, the young man who died. And the other, not so young man. We're referring to yesterday's witness, I presume. What about the other man Maggie says she saw? Other woman. She saw at the table. Oh, and him. Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we? I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. I can remember I was experimenting with some new art decor. You were experimenting with art decoration? How come I never heard about that before today? You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur? Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before? But I did, just a few moments ago. Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decoction? No, art deco as in, like, style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about the interior design, walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing. Ah, yes, of course. That deco. I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look for my restaurant. What? Oh, feminine. I was planning the most bold remodeling of la decor. Like having a large mirror between la tables. Like, which tables, exactly? How big of a mirror are we talking about here? Both something about 4 meters wide, 2 meters high? I actually don't, like, what's that in feet? Meters to feet. So, I'm sorry for being American, but it's the real way of measuring things. So if something's, what, 4 meters wide? That's 12 feet wide? Which is 4 yards? 4 yards wide. That's not even that wide. It was not even that big. and 2 meters high, which is 2 yards up, or 6 foot. So if you're a 6-foot guy, it's not that. I mean, it's kind of big, but it's not like big. Oh. If 1 meter is 1 yard, holy glass in a frame, that's huge. 4 yards wide isn't that crazy, though. Like, 10 yards isn't that crazy. Who knows, maybe I'm just delusional. I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually. The ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. Mais non, but I decided not to go through with it in the end. What should I do? Should I ask him more about... Yeah, like, where we're gonna put the wall mirror, I guess. Because I don't see in the photo. If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo's or Maggie's Bird's testimonies. But...
Objection!
You didn't ask, Trey. You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work. What? A mirror was delivered to Trey on the day before the incident. Really? As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes, and as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Trey, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime. Ah, if you want to doubt someone, Trey, look in the mirror. Oh, shut up. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough. Is that like a... Zinniop? So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror. So, where is this mirror located exactly? That's what I want to know. Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. Normally, I expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object. Normally. How does Wait, you know what? The old man was reading the newspaper off of the guy's hand, right? So he was... If he was looking at a reflection, there was no way he could read that. He was able to read off the whatever magazine or whatever, so it wasn't reflected. I don't know if I could even mention that, though. Probably not. I mean, it was this newspaper, right? But, I mean, it's kind of... I don't know. Normally, how does normality come into this? That's lame, Trey. Even for you. Huh? Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-knot chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Huh, Trite? Not the hair. I do not have a top knot. Mr. Godot is correct. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument. Bien, logic as one la day. Look up the earpiece and the glasses, you would have seen everything in reverse, non? True, but the magazine as well. Everything, he would have seen everything in reverse. Oui. Hey Nick, we should take a second think about what old CD said in his testimony. How did he phrase it again?
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens on his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong, it was his left ear without a doubt. And then use the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand.
He saw everything he described reflected in the mirror. Then everything he said he saw on the left was actually the right, huh? And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess, or does it? Ah, it's kind of hard to believe everything's the fault of the mirror, but... Do you think old CD saw everything through a reflection? If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony, except for the magazine. But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We've got to dig deeper. Yeah, but how do I present that? Unless it's not the magazine. I mean, I just present this, right? You would have seen everything in reverse. I'm a save scumming bitch.
Objection!
Oh, I guess not. I feel like you would have also seen the mirror in this photo, right? I don't know where you put the mirror, though. Okay, so if he saw things in reverse, where would the mirror even be? Right here? So you're looking directly diagonally across and looking at a mirror? I think wouldn't that, if you're looking at that, wouldn't it just go towards the window? I don't think geometry is working here. I mean, maybe if it was like in front of him, maybe, but like. Because, yeah, I don't see a mirror here. And these things are being read. Because at first I thought this photo was going to be mirrored. But it's not, because you can read this from left to right. I can just show the photo then, right? If it's in between tables, I don't see it in this photo.
Objection!
No? Alright, let me press this and then leave it.
Hold it! Hold it! Objection! Hold it!
Lens, earpiece, left-hand side. Well, that still contradicts the cup then, right?
Objection!
Because... Well, what did Kudo say? Picked it up with the cup left hand. Then drink it with the right. Can't believe I'm already stumped.
Objection!
Oh, you just present him himself. Why didn't I think of that? Because I was kind of like, I didn't say it, but I was thinking like, everyone just wears it on the same eyepiece, or the same side, but...
Objection!
The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HDMI, or the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we?
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side of his green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong, it was his left ear without a doubt.
So to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection on a mirror... Well, it depends where the mirror is. It would still be on your side. It would mean the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Well, actually, yeah, the mirror was there. Exactamente. You see, monsieur, now that's... You think about it, it's not so hard. But it's a stated fact that the glass was on the left eye. Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradictions with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Order. Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness generally observed the victim reflected in the mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over on his right eye. How bitter. Tried, you should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different? You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks? You remember this, I presume? I broke the vase. Sorry, apology. Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony. Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And that's the most striking thing. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg? Clearly it's the victim's eyepiece. And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Ah, well, I don't get it. That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought he was old CD for a minute there. Kudo's good. Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of contradiction you found is just a rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears. I don't get what's going on, honestly. I'm kind of lost in the sauce. Oui, I can explain. Please, if you will look at the plans of the restaurant. Oh, finally a map. Where's the mirror? Is everyone sitting comfortably? The mirror was in the middle of the restaurant? dividing the two halves? Why would you do that? Because I was thinking, I was like, if it's in the middle of a restaurant, that's kind of crazy. But it is. So that means Kudo is right here then. Because I was thinking, I was like, the seating arrangement seems kind of weird. There's no way he's... So he must have looked at it like that? Interesting. There's only one seat from which he can have seen an image of a victim. That was the seat as the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. After that terrible incident occurred, I moved Lemire so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. But when you told the guy to go call the police, he didn't like... I see no problems with the explanation we just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. What a naughty little crochet I am, confusing all the men like this. Don't worry about it. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again. Ah, I hate this guy. You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that? Volunteers, of course. Wait, didn't you take a lottery ticket? Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination if you please. You took a ticket, didn't you? Why would you do that? So run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct? We, really? Because if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would be in the way. Look who's talking, Tripe. Huh? You're obstructing my view, among other things. But this is my seat in the courtroom. Tribian's charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would be hardly in the way. Unlike you, Tripe. I tell you, Monsieur, the mirror was here in the middle of the restaurant. There's only one scene where you could have seen the image of the victim. I mean, true. Oh, that is on the map. Oh la la, look how you lean towards me. I always attract the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer. Mr. Armstrong, tell the court what you know at once. I attract the older ones too, you know, and handsome. Shall I tease you too? Ugh. I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time. Whoa, Godot's got a girlfriend? Damn. I bet she has mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume. Damn. Bien, I will tell you, there was only one seat from which you could have seen. That was La Seat at the table next to La Victims. That was where the old man was sitting. I'm trying to think. Is it possible that from here that you don't see him? That's plausible, probably, right? Pretty much, if you're sitting anywhere, you won't be able to see this guy. If you're here, you don't see him. If you're here, you don't see him. If you're where Kudo was, you don't see him. Obviously, if you're not looking in a position to look at the mirror, then you're not going to see him. So why can you only see the victim from that particular seat? Mais monsieur, is it obvious? If you look at the plans, you will understand. The victim would have been reflected in the mirror like so. If he was sitting at a low table next to him, you would see everything, no? So that was the old seat he was sitting in on that day, when the poisoning happened. The old man was sitting at the table next to the victim? Why does that seem kind of odd? After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way.
Hold it!
Did you move the mirror while Mr. Kudo was calling the police? Oui, exactamente. I carried it out of the restaurant then. You moved a huge mirror like that all by yourself. What can I say? I know how to pick things up, handsome. Heh. Kudo actually laughed at something. Well, given the witness's physique, I suppose it is plausible. Did you move anything else from the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong? I look like the obligating type, non? But naturally, I did not touch anything else. Pretty sure you did. Are you sure about that? I touched nothing except la mirror. Mr. Wright, is there something that the witness has said that doesn't match the crime scene? Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on exactly what. Ha, suffering from a case of heartburn, Trite? Oh, I have just a thing for that. An oil with golden mirror and Frankenstein's. Add a few drops to your coffee and voila. Enjoy. Focus, Phoenix. Breathe. I just need to ignore those two and just find some evidence. It is pretty strange, though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You think someone would have... but Maggie... Wait. You'd think someone would have, but Maggie didn't, and neither did old Seedy. Then the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Tribulations that day. Now I've just got to prove it, somehow. Probably the vase, right? Yeah, because he broke the vase. But it's completely fine. But Mr. Kudo, he broke the vase on his seat. So whichever table Mr. Kudo was in it is the one with the broken vase. And it's not that one, so there's no mirror.
Objection!
There we go. This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor. The crime photo. Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist. Ha! Sounds like you're describing yourself, Trite. Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. What is something that should not exist in this photo?
Take that!
I think it's pretty obvious that this is what should not be in the picture. The vase? What possible connection does this have to do with the witness testimony? Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. Because it is very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence.
Take that!
There is one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Objection!
Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. The seat's the only one, but... Shoot, I can't read today. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There is only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror at Tribulations that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Oh, mon Dieu!
Objection!
Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene.
Objection!
Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words. I did not touch anything except the mirror. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. In light of the revelation, we returned back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which he couldn't hear? You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Trite, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Are you going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction? There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table, and there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing's in this case is adding up. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. The victim was a phony? No way. Mr. Kudo didn't make a mistake. The ear doctor made a mistake? I find that hard to believe. It's gotta be the victim is a phony, right? This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet, there is one very simple answer that clears them all. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. That's what I kind of thought at first as well. I don't know if I said it. I probably didn't. But I was thinking about that. What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter. A phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with an imposter's left eardrum. So... Wait, did Maggie say that this guy was wearing an earpiece, though? That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by accident. Which is probably Zingyop, right? I mean, the body physique doesn't match up, but, like, that's probably what it is. Order in the court. Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom. Quiet, Grams. Why don't you clear out of here, huh? What did you say? Right. Are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Kudo. Get real, Tribes. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was... The serving girl brought in McJavachino, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl, right? There in the defense's chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but... There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Objection!
Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but... It's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening. That's right. Well, witness, if your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct? Oh, he's going through his fodder really fast. It's most difficult for me.
Objection!
Why are you hesitating? No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Tribulations that day? Mr. Armstrong? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. The defense request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain, in detail, the events in the restaurant that day. In the restaurant. La victim, Monsieur Elge. He came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. There was no time for a phony to do the acting. Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all. Je vous demande pardon, forgive me, Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. Inconceivable. What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later. Oh, oui. For now, will we hear your cross-examination, Mr. Wright? If you please. He took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. I didn't hear anything too crazy. Restaurant alone makes sense. Was he alone at his table as well? Most oui, I saw him from the kitchen. Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table. Ah, unfortunately for you, Trey. Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite. What kind of coffee has he been drinking? It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. And then I remember she just watches cartoons all day. I remember the old man arrived not long after. Like how much after? By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct? Oui, he comes often for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. Never again. Oh, it's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. And nothing more. Oh, you make me so happy, Monsieur. You're most welcome anytime. I said it was worth one sip, and nothing more. So Old Man Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. A little after. Maybe I should ask about his arrival. Yes. How much... Ooh. What time was it? That's a better one, actually. Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? Ooh, no, I cannot remember, Monsieur. I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25. That's when he went... Well, it took him 5 minutes, so, like... The crime happened at 2:20. Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness? The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. Wait, what? Okay, 20 minutes after he arrived. Okay. So it took him 5 minutes to call the police. So that means it happened at 2:20, which means that Kudo came in at 2 p.m. Okay. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10, no? So why the fuck does this say between 1:30 and 2:30? Kinda weird, no? Just after 2, huh? Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, Monsieur. You are wonderful. I can't sit here all the time and do nothing, can I? The time of day will be added to witness's testimony. Oui, Monsieur George, everything I do it for you. Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? I'm glad at least one person's in a good mood. He's even humming a song to himself. It's probably like who's in Paris? Neighbors in Paris? I remember the old man arrived not long after him, just after 2 p.m. Are you absolutely sure about that time? When I think really hard, I'm sure it was just after 2. Oui. It is the time I stopped serving the lunch menu. Quite right, I always break for lunch when the restaurants are serving their specials. I've been known to wind up a case early just to make it on time. Haha. I guess you should never get between a hungry judge and his lunch. Oh, would you look at that? It's almost lunchtime already. Judge, shut up. Witness, get on with the testimony, please. There were no other customers. So your only customers were Mr. Kudo and the victim.
Objection!
How many times do you need to ask the same thing, Trey? You'd never catch me drinking the same blend twice. What? You're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant, but you're wasting your time. You can't grind birdseed to make coffee if you catch my drift. I can't force Kudo to spawn in a phony, probably, right? But there's a hole in his testimony somewhere. I'm sure of it. When he got word he won the lottery, Monsieur Elg became very excited. Did you see him? No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, yes, $500,000. Presumably the defendant heard that too. Then, correct. Maggie, she looks like a poor little frightened dove. And what about Mr. Kudo? The old man choked on some bird seeds that got stuck in his throat. Why is he eating seeds? It seems now we have yet another incident in our hands. There's a lot of contradictions in that. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. And what were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you must have had time to kill. How true. I am a multi-talented woman. Woman? Sorry? What do you mean? This is the renowned chef, Jean Armstrong, and the tragic poet, Clarice Armstrong. Clarice? Oui, I was writing a poem, an angry tale of a chef and $500,000 of debt, cooking for a man who won $500,000 on the lottery. It is called, Pourquoi? It means, why? Perhaps I could recite it for la court. Please don't. None, there was no time for a phony to do the acting. You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred? I asked the old man to call from la payphone by your own argument, right? The purpose of this phony victim's performance was so the old man could see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear. Indeed. Bien, it seems the shadow of doubt has been lifted. I guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to this case, huh? Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. Elk, and I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time, after all. But if you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too? She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember? So that was the initial incident. Ah, you mean that's when the phony staged his act? We'll know for sure once I find a hole in his testimony. Oh, I was hoping this would say a time. I have to prove that Glenn Elk was there before... Oh, there we go. Easy, 130. I was gonna say, I gotta prove that he was there before, too. Boom, if he won, then he would have been there at 130. Easy. Where would I present it, though? Probably just here then, right? If not here, then it's somewhere else. But I have to use this.
Objection!
Easy. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week they announced the winning number of the $500,000 lottery ticket. Oui, that must be la show Mon Elg was listening to. I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct? Oui, I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu. Get to the point, right, if you have one. That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on air at 1:30? Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. Moan! This victim we've been told about that has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum. Catching a show that was already over. There is only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. So who was it? Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs in Tribulations that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how can you explain the time discrepancy?
Objection!
Quite a performance, Trey. You were almost on a roll. What? But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. What is this? Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then where the real Glen Elg is? Perched in the back or in the kitchen? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at that time, the real Glen Elg was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Objection!
Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. What? Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The kitchen. Easy. The missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? The kitchen. Duh. Like, come on. No one's allowed in the kitchen. The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to the examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? Yes, Your Honor. No conjecture, Trite. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Evidence? Oh. What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden? Evidence. I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. Evidence. The court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body? Well, it has to be inside. And if it's inside, well, then he got chopped up to a bunch of pieces. He's lunch. Can I say that? He's lunch? The weenies? This is him, Glen Elg. I mean, he has to be back there, right? Because this was found back there? We should probably identify those fingerprints. I mean, that'd be my guess. And then if he's outside... I got nothing if it's outside. This guy got chopped up to pieces and is served as food. Inside Tribulations. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tribulations. Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court in these plans. Yes, Your Honor. The exact location where the body was concealed was... I mean, it has to be the kitchen, right? The body was hidden here. I see. Nice supposition, but the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? Probably the small bottle. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? No. I've never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me. Where was that body found, Mr. Wright? Or bottle found? Interesting enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Tribulations. Quoi? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elk visited a otolaryngology clinic and was given medication that day. You can't be serious. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. Elk. Glenn Elk's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Mon Dieu. Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client Maggie Bird, however. You were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. No! Order. This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elk? Never. I could not do such a horrible thing. No. God damn. Mr. Godot? The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? Then I'd like to do the same to the person you lied to. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear with my H-deficient friend? Je vous demande pardon, please, you must hear me out. It is a trap, listen to me, por favor. Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor in Spanish. I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it? No, absolutely not. Let's hear it. You've got one shot, right, Gramps? Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you, as does my gavel. Oh, it's clear. What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this. Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. I guess his arm is strong, huh? It is true, I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him, I swear it. You must believe me. You were forced. By who? I cannot say or I will be erased. Let's try a different question then. Mr. Elk died. Was he really the only person at his table? There was another man. I knew it. Maggie was telling the truth. You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. It's good. It is true, I hid the body in the kitchen. Did you carry the body by yourself? I carried him, and I carried Maggie too. Maggie too? When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave her there. But why did you hide the bodies? A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. What man? Who was he? No, I cannot say. I fear for my life. He's really scared. You'll just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick. Yeah, you're right. If he won't tell me, I'll tell him. But why would you go along with this man? I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. And what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong? You know, monsieur... Yes? Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment. A maiden? You're a bit old to get away with that. A bit too male as well. I can't finish the cross-examination without establishing his reason, so I'll just have to prove it with evidence. But I did not kill him, I swear. You must believe me. So you are claiming that all you did was hide the bodies, is that correct? Oui, that's right. If we are to believe you, Mr. Armstrong, you must tell the court everything. You must make clear the identity of the man who ordered you to do this. He's already confessed this much, he might as well stop dancing around the real issue. Yeah, but he really doesn't want to tell us who the killer is. Then sock it to him, Nick. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I'm not really sure what I think I have an idea of the things I should present, or like I can present. But I don't really know what to, like I don't know what my goal is. So I'm just gonna go through, because there's a couple of things. It could be this, blackmail. I'm gonna do this.
Objection!
Okay, it is that, okay. You have $500,000 debt, don't you? $500,000? Is this true, Mr. Armstrong? Oui, just désolé. I was weak and I was borrowing the money. This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. And that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man.
Take that!
$500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything. This man told you. Oui, it is as you say, Mr. Armstrong. Le Tiger. He told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that a repayment as his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to. I had no choice. I carried the body and the unconscious Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen. I think we can now safely say that the man who forced her hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket, was that your doing as well? No, I knew nothing about that, making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable. Mr. Godot. You will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. Oh, he's got him here. 30 minutes. Oh, what? The trial will go on. I'll see it to myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How the... Don't sit back and relax yet, Wright. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. Ooh, to be continued. Damn. I mean, we might as well just finish it today, right? Overwatch is coming to Nintendo Switch 2. Tomorrow? What the hell? Vocals is coming to Fortnite Festival this week. Nice. Dude, everything is coming out this week. Alright, that's enough scrolling for now. So we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. You've almost got this case won now, Nick. I wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. That is true. Everything he said could have been a lie. Oh my god. I'm trying to get like these last pieces of noodles. You think Mr. Armstrong's lying? I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I got the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe. What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end. Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Top Knot. It's not a top knot. Never mind about the hair, just calm down, alright? I just can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I get wound up. No kidding. You gotta have something. You gotta have something. You gotta. I should probably stop today. You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything. Well, hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour. An hour. The trial will have reconvened by then. But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're still really stuck. You said you could get some finger analysis done in an hour? You bet. In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? We're going to the station anyways. Could you figure out whose prints these are? Oh, hey, that's the small bottle I gave you this morning. Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of who the prints belong to anyways. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me too. Okay, I'll get this off to lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. Yeah. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. True. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites. Very well, please show Mr. Tigre the stand. Witness? Please state your name and Ah! And she said, don't hide under the table, Maya, unless there's room for me down there too. Would you mind? What'd you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing, honest. Who could have guessed that fear would have induced a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge? I got business to take care of, ya hear me? So who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was the judge. Your Honor? Oh dear, I, seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? No, don't mind me. Just carry on with the proceedings as normal. That's it. We're doomed. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What you say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in this snare. The relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that hauled you in. Too cool. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mask boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I got more important things to do than watch courtrooms dramas. Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Phoenix Wright. You was the one who set this up, didn't you? You was gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Get a grip, Nick. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year, spent all my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. Yous want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. At last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright, you're... Oh, what is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting like that. I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Lowlife? Me? Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50K and borrow the cash from me. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger. Alright, so I can't press. I love a good spectator sport. Just a minute, that's really not... This witness is... How can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's head off. Yours too. Very well, I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. You better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. And if I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You can do it, Nick. Come out of under there already, would you, Maya? I got whales lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. Like who? All I have to do is press him on something irrelevant and bam, 50K. Get real, Maya. How about you pay back the money then? Your allowance should cover it. Hey, I'm no idiot, you know. Well, I'm certainly not the one who thought of 50K. Anyway, I need to work this guy without pressing his testimony to him. But his testimony is pretty solid as it is. I admit nothing jumps out as a contradiction, but I have to find an opening somewhere. Or I need to make one. Okay, I'm a save scumming bitch. We're gonna quick save. And then we'll press him probably here. Because then he'll talk about, like, Glen Elk borrowing money from him, Mr. Armstrong, yeah. So I think you get a lot of customers at your black market loan office. It's tough for the little guys these days. Small businesses all feeling the pinch. Bosses of companies like that want to get in good with me. I'm the best friend. I see. That's very admirable of you, witness. Yeah, well, tender lender's motto is win through compromise, you know. Win through compromise? What is that supposed to mean? Compromise the customer to win. That's what it means. You've got it? But with best friends like you, who needs enemies? Here, let me spell it out for yous all. You don't pay me back within 3 days, Spiky. I take what's due on you stupid hair. Yous follow what I'm saying? But I'm not one of your customers. Should I ask more about the tender lender or not? Yes. Mr. Tigre, what do you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. This is a dead end, Trite, and you know it. Remember the rules. Really? I thought that was a clean press. It's gotta be this one then. Oops. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know. You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cardaverini? She writes everything in my schedule. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was. That's rather like a sketchy schedule. There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he did on the day. Yeah, December 3rd. Mister, what do you want? Really? Not even that?
Objection! Objection!
It's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately. I agree. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't even seen that young kid before. I do believe the witness' last statement was important. Mr. Godot, if you could please... Mr. Tigre, the court asked you to add that last statement to your testimony. Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. Oh, who is calling me? My boss started calling me? Bro. Don't tell me she's being like, I need you in right now. Hell no, I'm busy. I gotta solve crime. What was I doing? Oh yeah. I never see the kid before. Yeah, right. You had a meeting with him.
Objection!
Mr. Tiger, or Tigre, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date? December 3rd. December 3rd. That's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Wait, what? I submit that you did indeed know one... Oh, I guess one of the two, I guess. No, one Mr. Glenn Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Not bad. You was actually not bad. Sorry? I was just messing with you to see how good you were. Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying for his teeth. Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You was calling me a liar. Is that what you're doing? Ruh-roh. So you're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth? I said I'm dead serious. You's better believe that's the truth. Ah. Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre. Oh yes, would you mind indulging the court, witness? You never actually met the victim. That's got to be a lie right there. Yeah, how else would you set up the payment plan? This time I nailed this guy. Bro, what is my boss texting me? Can I work tomorrow? What? That's a lot of work. The victim Glenn... Oh, my phone! The victim Glenn Elg. I ain't no liar. I never met Glenn Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with that guy. At my office. Tender lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed up. I ain't never even been to that Tribulations joint. Is he here? I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Did not tell you, I got a big deal going down today. I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you. Right. Yeah, you'll go to express train to jail. I need something that proves that he was there at Tribulations. Probably this, right? I'd never been to that Tribulations joint. Dude, should I just skip through? Do I need to hear any of this? These parts are gonna be yapping the entire time. We'll hit the quick save, because I'm not pressing them at all. This should be easy. And then, yeah, you have.
Objection!
What the hell is this? Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What you use at- wait, what you's talking about? We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant. But if you've really never been to Tribulations before, what was a book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk? You's have been snooping around my stuff now too, wise guy. What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me. Order, order. Well, witness, I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Ah! Sorry, I'm terribly sorry, forgive me. I ain't no pussycat, I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day. What? Well, listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid. Well, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glenn Elk that day, and he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. I was supposed to meet I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. I see, you didn't actually meet with him in the end then. Well, Mr. Wright, well, how did you get the matches then? Hold it, if I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna even make the normal express. No more stupid questions. Ha, no problem. Anytime Tripe presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty. Mr. Godot, that's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call it a guilty verdict. So do it. Yes, sir. The Special Express ain't cheap, rat, just so you's know what since you's paying. Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? How about, like, the government pays for his transportation? Isn't that how it's supposed to be? I was supposed to meet with the kid, yeah. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. Uh-huh. The guy was laid out over the table stiff as a concrete. Uh-huh. I figured if the place wasn't hot, so I split. Uh-huh. I heard the cop siren on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. Wait, how did you see it? You couldn't possibly see that. You walk in.
Hold it!
You mean you saw Glenn Elk's dead body? I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggedy bit of cloth he called a hat. And what time was this? I don't know. Huh? You know what winds me up more than anything else in the world? Watches, round watches. I ain't gonna pollute my paws with some ticking henpecker. Out of interest, Mr. Tigre, what winds you up the second most? Huh? What'd you think? Square watches. Is this guy for real? Look, all I needed to know was that something bad was going down that place. Oh, I guess I could press. I'm just gonna save. So I think I could just present the floor plans, I think. I'm not sure how you can see that.
Objection!
You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this, Wright? A new line of irrelevant questioning? These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you're oh wait, I thought this... Oh shit. Bro, I thought this was the door. This is the magazine stand. Oh shit. That's even worse for him. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this. Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. Why, that's true. Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. So, from the entrance of Tribulations, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him.
Objection!
Damn. Wrong. Have you forgot the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table.
Objection!
But the defense just proved to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glen Elg, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim as he had just killed and acted out a charade. That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was the real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glen Elg, and then impersonated his victim in performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court. He's standing right in front of us, right? Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it. What? Well, witness? Huh, now that's cute. You'sa think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe Yousa don't understand, so I dare you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts? You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright! Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You's got guts, I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, don't leave me to handle this alone. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Godot, let's go back over to Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see just the victim. Oh, no. The serving girl brought him a Javachino. There's no question about it. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee. Yes, it was the waitress who... Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Found your pen at last, Trite. It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glen Elg, and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright. I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glen Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible that the waitress was also part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Who on earth was it? Who was the waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed? Her. Although she took off her bandage, actually. Unless it was like a wig. Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cardaverini. She's an employee of Tender Lender. You're making a big mistake. Did you know who Viola's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean. Stop shaking, Nick. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true that there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy, and she had kind of a cackling laugh. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when the eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There is only one logical explanation that clears up all these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who have committed the crime, is you. Witness? What have you got to say? That's cute. Sorry? You's alright. I could do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me out to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give yous one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about. Yous got it all wrapped up nice, huh, Wright? But yous missed out on one real important thing. But that can't be. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, yous are here? What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre? Ah, what a troublemaker. Troublemaker? He's saying you didn't put the poison in. Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony. Indeed, witness. Or you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Tribulations between yourself and the victim? Ties to the victim. Yeah, I loaned El Cash about $100K. That day, he was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his paycheck date. See? Oh yeah, that's right. He was a bit late. So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming, "Yes, I won. $500,000. He got lucky, you know." If that waitress hadn't done what she had done, everything would have been over. Now I see, that principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elg was $50K. Yeah, well, you've got the VIG to take into account. Oh, interest builds up fast, you know. That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal. And the repayment deadline was December 3rd. Oh, the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. His motive, he has what? Oh, it was the surgery. The thing that he took from us. Fuck. Because he took the medical records from us. Oh wait, I have it right here. Oh yeah, that's right, then Gumshoe came in, I forgot. Oh yeah, this is easy then. Do I need... Okay, I gotta press him and have him talk about motive so then I can present the thing. Did he have any way of paying the loan back? The fool was a gambler. He said he couldn't give it up until he landed a big win, so I agreed to help him. Help him? You? I kept hitting him with ideas for ways he could have gone big, but the guy kept losing. So you were helping him for his sake, or yours. When through compromise, you to help me, I help a use. What's the difference, huh? I don't believe this. Nick, would anyone really ever loan money to someone they thought was unreliable? Like, for example, if it were you, I'd only loan you $5, max. Thanks a lot, Maya. That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his paycheck date, see? So how much were you expecting him to pay you back that day? What do you think? The whole package, 100K including interest. That's a real heavyweight punch. Once a client misses a repayment, you call the whole loan in. You want to make it in my world? That's how you gotta know. How many times had Mr. Elg been late with his repayments? Once. And how much was he supposed to pay back every month? 50. Sounds like Mr. Elg was in a really sticky spot. Yeah, $50 a month, he'd never pay that huge loan off. Oh, damn. Yeah. So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. How much did he have left on his debt? You want in around fingers? It was $100K. That's the whole amount. We're talking about a guy who had 58 cents in his wallet. Oh yeah, true. What? You used to tell me he wasn't even gonna pay for the coffee? He certainly seems to have been a brave man, this Mr. Elk. That guy was smooth, I tell you, he's real smooth. You'll have your money in less than 5 minutes. That's what he says to me. The guy then calls me the tender tiger. He was skating on thin ice with me. Damn, he got played. I was about to flatten the guy when he started screaming. Was that because the guy won the lottery? Was his last chance at a big win? And you can confirm this with, is the ticket in question. That's it. The Millionaire Judge radio shows at 1:30 p.m. and runs for 10 minutes. That fixes the time you two met with some accuracy. The whole scene was acted out again 30 minutes later. Also that Mr. Kudo would see it. I can still see the kid's face now. I ain't never gonna forget it. Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know. Real lucky. Was there anyone else in the restaurant at the time? I don't remember. If there was no one there, I'll wear that ridiculous tiger shirt for a month. Mr. Armstrong, Maggie, and if I'm right, Viola Cardaverini were all there at the same time. So the victim had intended to repay you from his lottery winnings from the beginning. Seems that way to me. But you wouldn't normally expect to win the lottery, would you? Ah, the undying belief that your next roll will end the worst losing streak you've ever had. That's what defines a true gambler. He makes it sound so cool. Don't be tempted, Nick. You haven't got the willpower for it. All I know is the kid took a shot and he got lucky in the end. If that waitress hadn't done what she did, everything would have been over. The waitress, you mean the girl with the glasses and the defendant chair? Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten in the way, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with. Maybe I should press a little more on this. Yeah, what would he have been doing, actually? Because he still got the CD and everything. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? Are you all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my 100K bucks back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from the witness testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigger had no motive for the killing of the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said. The tiger's motive. I was after the 100K. I didn't have no other reason to kill the guy. There we go, we got the motive out of him. Are you saying you had no other motives that day? Yeah, so what? Then, why didn't you take the lottery ticket when you left? What do you think? Because of Four Eyes over there? Because of Maggie? How about you go ask Four Eyes about that $500,000 ticket? She wanted it so bad, she poisoned Elg's coffee.
Objection!
A likely theory, your word hasn't held water lately, Mr. Tiger. For Tigre. Let's not forget this witness was actually at the scene, right? The law doesn't exactly agree with some of the deals I set down. I couldn't be there when the cops showed up, so I split. I see. Your Honor, the witness' last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee. Well, Mr. Wright, are you happy with this testimony, or would you like it be amended? Wait, no, I don't want this. I want the other one.
Hold it!
Yeah, I want this one. There we go. So now we hit the quick save, because I'm a save scumming bitch. And then we present the motive, Viola's medical papers. Although it might be a little, that's like far in advance. Yeah, we'll do it anyways.
Objection!
There we go. So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct? I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, $100,000 was enough to cover it, was it? Huh? About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, were you not? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. Where did you get all this information? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. Payment for these expenses was due in December of last year and was paid in full. $1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs. Ah, no one would pay a bill like that. The medical association got wind of it. The hospital would end up as dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. Order. You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright. Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cardaverini. Did you say Cardaverini? Bruto Cavarini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cardaverini. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Cardaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elg's life to pay your debt. Order. What do you say to that, witness?
Objection!
It's a nice little fairy tale, Wright. But even the witness did need $1 million. Or even if the witness did need $1 million, that doesn't tie him to Mr. Elg's murder. Mr. Elg only owed him $100,000 and had no hope of repaying it anyway. Yeah, that guy wasn't worth my spit.
Objection!
I don't think so. In fact, the opposite is true. The opposite. Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business, but in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial. What? Do you know where you're going with this, Nick? You've got to think outside the box, Maya. Outside the box. It's very straightforward. Mr. Tigre wasn't after the $100,000 at all. It seems you have a logical conclusion for this. Oh, he wanted the MC Bomber. Would you care to share it with us? What exactly was Mr. Tigre after? MC Bomber.
Take that!
Glenn Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money. Care to explain how skill can be used as collateral to secure a loan, Trite? He had the skill to create a computer virus, and so he did, a virus known as MC Bomber. A computer virus. What does one of those do? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. A computer. What does one of those do? I guess the beard isn't the only part of his... That is from the Stone Age. I'll explain to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is a very important part. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Mr. Tigre, you couldn't have cared less about the $100,000, isn't that right? All you cared about was one thing, the virus. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on the CD. Glen Elg had no way of paying back the $100K, and Mr. Tigre knew. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I. The lottery win? Exactly, at the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glen Elg, and then made his next move, to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glen Elg, while Viola Carverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one who we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo. Like I said, Trite, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have kept in the dark about it. Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too, $500,000 in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. I don't even have a chance to read. You'll put on a good show, Spiky. You'll want to stay alive in the loan shark business. You gotta be careful. Who's to say I dressed up like that kid, create a witness, and frame someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. What? Another one, Mr. Wright? Oh, he pretended to be like me. Hold on. Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Trite? What was this trick you said Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused? What on earth is that? What an insult to anyone think could be fooled by such a childish imitation. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago in this very court, you posed as me. What? That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here, this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I have ever seen.
Objection!
Can you prove that, Graves? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man. Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? Have you no pride, sir?
Objection!
This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Trite, here in court, we deal with people's lives. Ugh. Mr. Godot is right, Your Honor. Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced the attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. No. If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. But we've come this far. You say he impersonated Glen Elg. You say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to the murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Ah. Where's Gumshoe when you need him? Ha! Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get mauled. Yuza got that? All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit, but I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Ah. Looks like I won't be needing a refill. If I just had one more piece of evidence, maybe I can get Maggie off the hook. Don't worry, Gumshoe will be here in 3, 2 and 3/4. Your Honor, sir. Wait! Detective Gumshoe. Sorry I took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the work, so here it is. My heart's counting on this too. What is it, Detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final, decisive piece of evidence. What? Oh, why are we in recess? Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. The results? About the prints, pal, from this medicine bottle. Oh, so do you know who the prints belong to? Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. So tell us, they're the tigers, right? I knew it. You bet. Clear as crystal, all over the bottle. There are feared tigers' paw prints all over. That's great, we've got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on the bottle now. This is just the ear. This is not poison. Well, why not? What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenn Elk's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are all over this bottle, that doesn't really make any difference now. Yeah, it's actually, like, this is just medication. I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. This was our last chance to help Maggie, and I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the entire time. It's alright, I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. Detective Gumshoe? Maggie? You've been working on something for me? Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. Oh, I'm really sorry. I'll get you out of your hair now. Detective Gumshoe, wait! He's gone. Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way that I could use it. Unless this is the poison. Is it empty? Like, the ear medication was the poison? Mr. Wright, yes, Your Honor. I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered. Yeah. Don't keep us all in suspense, Trey. Show us. Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time are yous gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before, but yous lawyers should know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really back to a corner, but maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final, decisive piece of evidence to the court. Holy shit, 4 bars? This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victim's... Your Honor, naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre. What? But Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone here knows what this bottle contains, except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle, is that what you say? Well, what the hell's in that anyway? A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Oh, you want me to lie? Mr. Tigre, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains... I think we just lied to him. Potassium cyanide, the poison. This bottle contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide. The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. The victim's killers used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? You'd make a good clown, you know that. What? Yous ain't never gonna get this to stick. Yous just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger? A bluff? I can see right through you, Phoenix, right? That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it. No, this is the bottle we found trace of poison in. Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown, and it was made of glass. How does he know that? That cheap piece of trash. Don't look nothing like it. How does he knew about the real poison? Damn, we got him. Got him, at last. What? Why has everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle. Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. And yous ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy-looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out? Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. Yous don't know who yous messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me? Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. Yeah... Uh-oh. Whoa. Oh, it's dark. What's going on? It looks like a blackout. Well done, Wright. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey. Damn, we got him. Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Isn't that kind of... Okay. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tiger, Mr. Godot? He's being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glen Elg, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Furio Tigre is truly a frightening criminal. A truly frightening one. is that defense attorney over there? Godot. Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. Too easy. Too easy. That is all. This court is now adjourned. Nice. That was a long trial. Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago, but now I feel like I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't even me, Maggie. That was the tiger. Look, Nick, in the doorway. Detective Gumshoe. Ruh-roh. Oh, I guess I'll be heading out then. Wait! Detective Gumshoe. Oh, yeah. Congratulations, Maggie. Thanks. We still have that lunch. That lunchbox. I knew you were innocent all along. Why didn't you say that in your testimony then? Huh? Oh, well, Well, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Wait up, detective. He just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick? Yeah, Maya's right. I should help, Maggie. You know, Detective Gumshoe's really worried about you. But on the first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. I didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it. I've got to prove... Oh, the lunchbox. Isn't this shit still cold? Here you are, a present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love. He said you lost weight and you... You can't say that to a woman. Oh, maybe losing weight. Maybe that's good. Maybe, I don't know. Detective Gumshoe. I actually really like weenies. Is he still here? Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? Is it okay if I eat this now? Yeah, go for it. I don't care. And we're all watching her? That's kind of weird. It's really good. So the case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. Goddamn. And who knows, maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. And then she dies. That'd be so funny. She just dies. Episode 3, the end. Bro, I cannot talk today. Wait, Edgeworth is here? Damn. Alright. Alright. Well, I'll save it for next time. I honestly don't know when the next time is gonna be, though. Wait, what the hell? Oh, no, that's right. Because, let's see, I have to go to work tomorrow, which is early. I don't know why she wants me to come in early. But I won't be able to stream tomorrow. Probably Wednesday. But I think I'm gonna play Wuthering Waves on Wednesday, because I need to catch up on the story. So I think the new banner... I'm behind by a couple quest lines. And the new banner's on Thursday. Woo, banner. So I think I'm gonna do that on stream to make sure I actually get it done. Where's it next week? Wait, no, I have time. Actually, I lied. No, I don't need to do it now. I'm gonna procrastinate more. Okay, never mind. So probably most likely Wednesday, because the new game... Oh, fuck. Mouse... Because I want to play the new mouse game. Like, Pie for Hire. But I don't know if it's... Wednesday night or Thursday morning. Yeah, that's on the 16th, which could be Wednesday night. Well, I guess I could do a double stream on Wednesday, huh? So, release time. Oh, it's in the morning. On the 16th? Okay, so I'll just wake up early on Thursday. Okay, yeah. Yeah. So then I can... Yeah, I'll play Phoenix Wright Wednesday then. Yeah. I'll continue with episode 4 on Wednesday. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, well, that's it for me for today. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Peace!